Hello there, Dito. Sorry about that. I was just taking care of a few things off screen, including getting my cup of coffee all prepared. The music seems to have stopped, so I'll go ahead and switch to live. Whoa. Gotta have that coffee, right? How you doing today? Where you know? You don't have a donations button? I don't know where. I should have a donations button, but I don't have it connected to anything to give donations to. So it's not like I don't have a Patreon, I don't have a GoFundMe, I don't have any of that. I just... There's nowhere to donate to. PayPal? Yeah, I should set up a PayPal for this. I mean, it would help too, so... Any of those people that want to feel generous but not actually give to like Twitch itself. No, I don't have a PayPal. Maybe. I think I do. Hold on. Do I have a PayPal? Let me check. It's been a while since I've actually used it, so... Do I have an account? Maybe? I don't know if Venmo is. So no. I do have a bank account. Huh? Good morning, Laura. How you doing today? Should be at night for you, I think, right? I do. Wait. Hold on. Oh, that's right. Okay, okay. It's almost 4:30. Oh, it's not that bad. It's just in the near the evening. Yeah. 16:23? No, it's. Yeah. No, you're right. You're right. You're right. Well, 16:30 technically, but yeah. So I do have one, but I need to make sure all the information's correct because it's been so long since I used it, so it's probably not even the same card anymore. Which means currently my card is with my mother because she was using it last to get a few things. And I just kind of told him to hold on to it because it was empty anyway. My accounts are dry. I've been via Discord. Yeah, I can do that. Alright then, now that you're here, we need to teach you all. You need to teach us all you can about your people and quickly. It won't be long before the final days are upon us and all the terrible grandeur. so it is imperative that we are prepared to receive our passengers to be. If there's anything at all that may displease them, it must be addressed post-haste. Oh, pop you up on TV so I can draw? Well, that's cool. You don't know my actual name? Huh. Oh, it is? Hang on. I had to get past this, talking part here. So, let me just drop this there for now. I'll turn it down. That's cool. I think it's because I was in the middle of a combat that I was, like, really ramped up. I'll drop it in a second. And address it we shall. Here at Best Ways Borough, we have assembled everything required to offer our guests the best way forward. We have prepared and, we have produced myriad amenities we understand to be essential for day-to-day living, and I wish to hear your opinions on. I'm sure you've all worked up an appetite, so why don't we start off with food stuff? Meet me at the Caratorium, and we'll see about filling your bellies. She does not want for enthusiasm. The notion of Etheria is rotting to its core. Being a matter of course is rather concerning now. Nevertheless, so let's take the opportunity to learn more of the Loperidus and this vessel. Yeah, apparently these things are now the pilots of this ship. Let's turn that down. To be fair, I think this zone has very loud music, so there. That might work. I'm going to adjust it. Okay. Use Alt F4 to turn it down. Oh yeah. What he did that. Wait, what? Oh god, there's more of this building. Banzai! Ow, my glankles! I guess that's why I can use mounts here. Well, yeah, I'll get to that later. But now there's no real purpose for me to do that. Because I still don't have all the information for said account. I'll figure it out later, though. And figure out how to set it up on my Twitch so if people feel like they want to do it that way, they can. Wow. God damn. Okay. They did a fantastic job at this. Holy shit. There's a real purpose for me having your... What the fuck is an IBAN? I assume that just meant account, but what is an IBAN? Oh, they're hostile. Why are they hostile? Really? That's the music? International bank account number? You have to tell me why before I give that out. Because for one, I don't even know how to find that, even if I have one. Two, as much as I trust you, that's not exactly information I just give away. Oh, to give me $80. How the fuck do I get up there? Ah, fuck you. For a new mouse. Oh yeah, that's right. That's what the PayPal's for. Aye. You die. Oh, I'm sorry, Iggy. I missed your messages. How you doing today? If you're going so itty bitty, why do you have stairs that you need to jump on? Guess maybe to practice your jumping skills. Come here, you. Oh, I said come here. Yo. My glankles. Welcome to the Caratorium. Here we create prototypes of the various sundries required by our soon-to-be passengers. Allow me to introduce the head of foodstuffs production, Cooking Way. Pleased to meet you all. Our work has involved no small amount of trial and error, but after many cycles of painstaking labor, I dare say we have created the finest cuisine our guests could ask for. I've learned all about the essential nutrients for a healthy and balanced diet from the reference materials we received. Why, I practically worn the words with those invaluable pages. Oh god, we're not who you think we are. Naturally, we've also considered ease of growth and production. We will not want for ingredients. I must insist you try some. We have fresh stock recently prepared on account of, well, because we just woke up and we're all quite famished. ARP story time, hold on. Hop along the platforms here and you find a storage unit to bursting in delectable delights. Help yourself to anything you like. Sure? Watch it be some of the ancient type people's food. Alright, so LARP story time. Let's see. Been a while since I've done any of those. Let me think. Did that one. I think I'm gonna do my one of my most recent games of one of my characters. Turn that down. Now, so in the game you have this this feature called desecration. Essentially what it means is you're touched by the, because this still runs off of like Dungeons & Dragons rules, so you still have other realms, and one of those realms is called the plane of chaos. And the planes, whenever they touch people, like they imbue you with a little bit of the power, you get like various advantages, disadvantages, and changes to your character. Desecration comes from the plane of chaos, and it's kind of interesting. Sounds even worse. Give me more. Essentially, whenever you get desecrated, it turns all healing spells into harm spells on you, not the other way around. And all harm spells are healing spells. So in a sense, you can, if somebody casts a death spell on you, it heals you to full. If somebody casts a life spell on you, you die. If somebody cures greater wounds, hurts the shit out of you. And the same for cause wounds. It just heals you. So, I was walking to, I think I was walking to town one time, one of my more recent games, and one of my allies was walking with me. We was just going to, because it was early in the morning, we wanted some breakfast. And at the very top of the pathway, we saw like 4 or 5 minotaurs waiting for somebody. And I noticed them, he notices them. We turned around and started booking it, because 5 versus 2, it can't be good odds unless you count the way he fights. He was still very new, so technically it would have been a 5v1. So we're booking it, We're running back to the cabin, and I'm not that fast. I'm not. I'm a sprinter, so I can do short bursts. And I say, fuck it, spin around, pull on my weapons, get ready for the fight. And they come barreling down on us, and we fought for a short bit of time. Short because he went down pretty quick. I didn't even manage to drop one of them. They were ganging up on me on too many sides. And they dropped me. Now, monsters from Monster Town can't killing blow a person. Killing blow is basically like ending the whole thing altogether. That's more for a plot. Monster Town is mostly just to give you a threat. If somebody leaves you there now because you have a 5-minute counter, then you will still die. It just means that it takes longer and gives people more ample opportunity to find you depending on where you are. We were directly in the main pathway, which somebody should find us. However, the cabin nearby belonged to another barony. I think those Sedbeer. They're into a lot of dark shit. And their headmistress was outside. Dying fever cleared. The headmistress was outside, and she like waves the minotaurs over, like, hey, come here, come here. Hey, bring me them. I will pay you for those 2 people right there. And the minotaur just shrug, and they drag our bodies over there and thump them down in front of them. And they pay them some silver, and they let them go on their way. And they turn around, and the headmistress, because she was really touched by chaos, desecrated both of us on the spot. Now, since we were unconscious, in-game, because metagaming is a thing, but you got... anyone that plays a game like this, like an RPG or TTRPG, don't use metagame. If you know about it out of game, don't bring it in-game. Your character has to find out about it in-game, not out of game. But, because we were unconscious, which means we have no idea what the fuck happened to us. All I know is I woke up desecrated. And she says, man, those Minotaur really did a number on you. It looks like they desecrated you in the process. And she just kind of like put a hand on her head, which basically is a signal for like out of game speak. Meaning they're not talking to you in game. She says, we got some makeup inside. Come on in. Because to be desecrated, you also have to put like essentially black eyeliner around your eye. So it kind of looks like you have a whole black socket here. It's supposed to give the illusion that your eyes are somewhat sunken in. And lets people know that if when they're looking at you that, hey, this person has some issues going on. And yeah, I wound up being desecrated like that. I never did get it taken off. Not because I didn't want it to be, but because I had no choice. Because removing things like desecration is expensive. And that's desecration. Yep. That's my story. Nope. Nani? Weird. Let me adjust this volume again. If it gets too loud, let me know. I want it to have loud enough to be able to hear, but not loud enough to break, you know? Oh, there's a fate over here. Come on, Chocobo. Are they fighting butt plugs? Honestly, I don't know what they are. It says the boosted cleaner. Is that what the fuck that means? New form of kink. Bunnies with butt plugs. You, come here. Hi, Queen. You don't need to go. We're not talking about ending dirty. He just thought they looked like that. Honestly, I don't think they look like that though, Dito. They're too round near the middle. At least I think so. I wouldn't know, honestly. Says you have no experience with Buffalo. I don't know. I don't know, okay? I'm not... No. Kind of misread Kindred as Kingdred. Oh my god. Oh no. How you doing, Queen? And this is why I keep my streams as 18 plus. Faring well, just working from home. Oh, that's cool. Who the hell are you? Oh, you're an Sage. Okay. Shoot, if that's the case, go free stands. We're gone pretty far on the MSQ? Yeah, I have. A Sage butt plug. No! No, Dito. Not everything has to be a butt plug. A Sage is a class. Now it's getting weird. Oh my god. Also, hey, Rusher. Okay, now I go find the bunny people's food supply. Oh, come on. Come on. When I discovered Warriors Beast, they definitely are. That's why I love playing one, because I can just take shit. Rainbow-colored assortment of carrots. Oh. Okay, what kind of carrot do I want to have then? Yellow, crimson, blue, or orange? Take shit from fighting butt plugs. Oh my god. Well, the way I see it, Dark Knight is fun, but they're slow. That I always feel like I love things when I'm hitting hard, and they do hit hard, but they're slow. I haven't really played Gladiators, so I can't find out too well about them. But Warrior? Also, I need to try Gunbreaker at some point, because I keep hearing it's fun, but... Oh my god. Let's go Crimson. Soft texture and redolent aroma of this carrot creation belie its staggering weight. The excessive length and girth only compound the mystery, leaving perplexed as to the nature of this carrot. Raw Institution got a change, now it's literally the best cooldown you got. Raw Institution? Yep, fine. I have concerns. On second thought, you elect to simply take an obscenely large carrot for now. Given its bizarre qualities, it would also be prudent to ask cooking away whether it's safe to eat first. Tito! Yeah, like, in a release, has such a short cooldown. I only get like 3 bursts from it, but it's like it's really worth using it a lot more now. Oh god. Honestly, I don't know. I'm not questioning it, okay? I'd rather not ask why a bunny, these guys, because the bunnies. Here, let me. I wouldn't want to question why somebody that comes up to my knee needs a big carrot. Oh, my actions? Hold on. This one. Which one are you talking about? I still don't have these two yet, sadly. But I will! Because they need to compensate? The bunnies. I'm pretty sure they don't need to compensate. Although they seem to be born out of machines, so... Well, maybe that's just cryostasis for them. I don't know. I'm gonna keep moving while they're talking. Scroll down. Okay. But they're little. I mean, you never know. Oh, bloodwetting. This one. Oh yeah, that thing. When they enhanced that, that was like fucking... All that shit they give you for that ability. That thing's insane. One at the height is a growing problem. I don't know. They all seem uniform. If it wasn't for the actual uniforms they wear, they all look the same. I mean, yeah, it gives you a gradual heal over time. Then it reduces the damage you take for a bit of time. Then it gives you a damage barrier over time. It's like, that is a lot just for one ability. They all look the same is not something you should say in 2021. Oh god. Nascent Flash is something you can give to party members, and yeah, I have problems with that because I'd have to target somebody to give that to them. That requires me to click out of combat to click on somebody else, target them, to give them ability, then target back. Oh god, we have an Alphonse. So did any of our selections set mouth to watering? Are any of these safe to eat? Oh yes, a fine choice. One of my personal favorites, actually. That speciesism, Dito, shut up. Please dig in. I'm happy to hear what you think. Eat the obscenely large carrot. With great temptation, take a bite of the carrot. The carrot is oddly tender, but as you begin to chew, a rich aroma fills your nostrils. A newfound vigor begins welling within you. The rumbling of your stomach, however, suggests that it may simply be indigestion. So... Oh! Guess it's a good carrot then. Oh, no talking. Hold on. Boop. Now. What do you think? Unlike unlike anything you've ever tasted, yes? The iron carrot can be a bit difficult to digest, but the boost to endure it promises makes it a perfect meal before a day of heavy lifting. Oh, it's a weightlifting carrot. We have plenty of other varieties too. Bleeding carrots to improve blood flow. Dream carrots to help with sleep. Nani? If you want anything you ever tasted. Oh my god, I can't anymore. So you see, we have a carrot for every occasion. Bleeding carrots, I'm falling off my chair. No, Tito, no. Forgot exactly what command, but you can mouse over the target macro. I don't have any macros. For every occasion. Need hair. Right? Right? Those dream carrots are like... They'd be great for sleep. Charlian, what in blazes is that? I take it you too had a wide assortment of carrots to choose from and not else? Not exactly. Oh, that's from them. Never mind. If I may ask, what exactly did these collaborators share with you about cuisine on Etheirys? Surely you are aware we have an abundance of dishes and foods you could emulate. I haven't had a decent 8 hours of sleep in years, neither have I, Queen, neither have I. Hell, most of my sleep is like fitful at best, and it's usually like 4 or 6 hours, something like that. Even today, let's see, I went to bed like, I think it was almost 3, and I woke up at 8, so 5 hours? Roundabouts? Yeah, it is. Weird, right? Of course we are, but, well, it was only quite recently that we established contact. I thought that was made up. Even holding a conversation was a struggle at first, so imagine our surprise when they sent a mountain of books and documents with no clear instructions. The sheer amount of information was overwhelming. If it wasn't for the encyclopedia I found, we would have been at a loss where to begin. And so we decided, rather than divide our resources, to prepare a variety of middling and potentially unsatisfying meals. Unsatisfying? It would be more efficient to devote our efforts to the production of a single perfect food. Oh. I take medicine just to be able to get 4 hours of sleep? Right! I normally have to exhaust myself before I can go that far. Unfortunately. That's all well and good, but man cannot live on raw carrots alone. Have you considered cooking them? You mean steaming, boiling, roasting, and the like? I suppose we could prepare the carrots in other ways. But our primary concern was efficiency, and what's more efficient than sinking your teeth into a carrot fresh from production? Well, I want to know how you exhaust yourself. Dito, no. No, Dito, no. I just stay up, that's all. Watch videos, play games. We like them all. Queen, no. You're not helping. Yeah, they are pretty cute though, Laura. They're pilots who pilot an intergalactic planet. Yeah, Queen's awesome. A rather strange approach to take for one named Cooking Way, isn't it? Well, technically speaking, Cooking Way is my given name. When first created, we all named in the old tongue. You know, that otherwise impenetrable parlance the Watcher speaks. Nearly a dirty mind as myself. After we received a great tome of words, a dictionary that is, from our collaborators, we learned your language. Adverbs, gerunds, present continuous verb adjunctions, just the basics. The fuck is a gerund? Gerund? That can't be a word. Then we found the terms related to our given tasks and used them to form new names. Aren't they helpful? No, not really, but it does explain a great deal. Wherefore didst thy kind deem such a change necessary? If the bunnies start to tell, they take as many carrots at once as possible. Let's hope not. They just seem to grow them. When your recipe people arrive, we want to be certain they understand immediately what each of us does. You'd never be able to pronounce our original names anyway. I see. I hope a critique such as they were helpful to you. Though if you should decide to preserve flora and fauna from Etheirys as well, you would be able to offer the passengers a more balanced diet. Until such a day, when I pray comes sooner than later, it would appear there is naught but carrots on the menu. Oh, okay, I get it. I think that what carrots do, growing when you fondle them. Oh god. Fondles with carrots is an easy name to pronounce. That's probably why they don't want to tell you the original name. My original name, it's complicated. There's funnels with carrots. Oh no, no. I think we've had a fill for carrots for now. Let's move on to other necessities, shall we? Our clothing production is sure to impress this way. Oh, shit. I'll go ahead and use that carrot though. If they are mentioning how rich on liquids carrots are, I'll die laughing. At least the next place isn't exactly that. Colorful. These guys again? Or is that the same? This is a different one. Oh, super carrot. I'll take that, thank you. Nope. Super carrot. Well, it's a robot of some sort. I'm guessing he was a food producer for a while. Some sort. Stop attacking my chocobo, you little bitch. You know what? Fuck you. I can see the type of tank that pops all cooldowns one at a time. Yeah. Yeah, I usually do that quite a bit. And then I just take them as they come. Hey, he has my same axe. Please vibrate, super carrot. Please vibrate. Oh god. Slicey dicey, slicey dicey. Nope. Fuck your ability. It vibrated. It's not vibrating, it's spinning. There's a difference. Vibrating super carrot. All right. A lot of people jumped in on that one. Now, let's do this in luxury. Normally recommend spreading a few out, like a large pull pop arm's length. I never use arm's length. And when that runs out or close to running out, rampant and so on. Yeah, that's not what he means, Tito. Yeah, but I don't really use arm's length, that's why it's over here. I mean, all it does is slow them down if they hit you. It's he. Alright, clothes. Here we are, the apparel production station. We've chosen to employ more traditional methods for this task, creation magics. Traditional? Heidelin, in her infinite wisdom, blessed us with the self-same affinity for magic her people possessed. We have other amazing talents, of course, and I know you're dying to hear about them, but I'll relegate you with the details of another time. That said, we did run into a spot of trouble at first. Our magic alone was not sufficient to see our work done. In the end, we discovered crystallized ether was a wonderful catalyst that could provide us with the extra vis we need. My, how resourceful. Arms Link does two things: prevents knockback and any incoming physical damage, adds a slow effect on the attacker. Yeah, no, only by the shoving abilities. The slow is like, if they're in the middle of the fray, it doesn't really seem to help me much. At least in my opinion, because normally if they're hitting me, that means they're targeting me. The healer's not going to get hit. The slow ability is, I mean, I get it, but I don't care to slow something down. Because it doesn't slow down their attack, just their movement, I think, right? Ah, the sweet sound of recognition. You'll also be impressed to hear we've read all about your habit of changing attire to match your chosen profession. For the sake of efficiency, I presume, this has also been taken into account with our design. It doesn't keep the healer too busy trying to heal you. Yeah, I guess. Why take my word for it when you can simply try on our clothes? Pause. Well, I mean, most fights there's not a lot of knockback effects, so unless there's a fight for it, I don't usually use it that much because unless they have an ability that can shove you away. Except wait for 3 minutes and come back and read about vibrating carrots. You missed it. There's a whole big vibrating carrot just shaking. It wasn't a vibrating carrot. It was just a vibrating robot. That was named Super Carrot for some reason. Yeah, well, I mean, the slow effect, if it only slows up their movement, it's like basically if I'm going in to pull a dungeon and one guy's slowed, he's gonna be slowed down so he gets further away from my aggro. Which may or may not mean I may lose it, depending on circumstances, I guess, but... Oh, no. No, Queen, no. It is a fantastic game, okay? Don't let the jokes about the Dito makes fool you. I've been playing this for a lot longer. He's just a pervert. Yeah, as long as stances on it won't happen. Well, I mean, I get it. I just don't use it that much. I've never really used it. That's why I keep it in the top corner, because I forget about it. And it takes up my slots. Well, meaning like, hold on, I'll show you what I mean. See, right here is all my single attacks. Here's my attack boost, my 2 AoEs. Single, AoE. All my defensive stuff is right here. Yeah, it's like, all my stuff is like focused on central areas, so I know where they all are. Kindred spirits. Don't let him lie to you, he is. Dito, you're a good guy. I'm guessing they're up there? Sorry, Kindred spirits. Oh. Why are these stairs like this? Oh god, I almost fell down. No, Dito. Ah, it's you, our restless, one of the visitors from Aetheris. Goodness me, Mapping Way wasn't kidding. You really are smaller from the Watcher. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm like trying to be serious and it's like... Nani the fuck? Oh jeez. And then there's us. What'd you have me fashion for you today? Bloodlust, fine, yeah, there we go. Bloodlust. Want us to find fault in any system. Embodies your... what? Just want to take a moment. Choose to ridicule everything. It's a hemp robe. I could make that when I was level 10. There we are, all finished. A perfect fit, if I do say so myself. I'd be lying if I said I understood what bloodlust is, but I assume it's something you enjoy. I made certain the clothes are flexible, yet sturdy enough to endure whatever it is you plan to do while wearing them. I can't remember if we did dungeon or raid together, I forget. We're in the same world, the data center. Oh, there. Hang on. Boop. Oh my god, Tito, no. I mean, I'm pretty sure we're in the same world. I mean, you're part of the coven, aren't you? Would you look at that? Speechless. And there I thought you might not like it. I don't. If you have a mind to it to try something else, why not speak with my fellow artisans? I'm sure they'd be happy to oblige. You must continue wearing these garments in order to progress. You will change back to your normal garments if you move too far away. Look to your map for your garment changes area of effect. Speak was restless. Oh. Should have seen me when I got my new 3080 Ti. I probably shouldn't have. Oh, it's just this whole room, that's fine. I mean, as long as you still bought a coven. You mind? Yeah, so am I. I had multiple tech-gasms. I mean, what was it? Yeah, I get it. What good techie doesn't? Help! Help, they put me in a dress! No one said you'd be coming, or how can I help you? You wish to try my clothes? Really? Of course, it would be in my honor. You have anything in mind? Clothes with an altogether different design. I think I can handle that. Let's see. This should do. And I'm gonna nerd out so hard tonight when I will watch the new Spider-Man movie. Yeah, No Way Home, right? What is this? Some of my best work yet? Really? This is just... You're a strange one, aren't you? I honestly wasn't sure what to do when you didn't ask for anything specific. I take my work seriously. However, and I'm never one to disappoint. That ensemble is a blend of concepts from myriad professions, all-purpose attire for the modern man of Etheris. That expression. I was worried how the concept would turn out when put to the proof, but it looks stunning on you. Won't you go and show Living Way? I'm sure she's eager to see what we've come up with. Please, let me die. Huh! Chill away! All the buffs up? Yeah. I just haven't been on a lot recently, Russia, because the, with the problems with the servers at the later hours, I can only do this in the morning. My, don't we look splendid? I don't. The result of much trial and error, but I know quality work when I see it. Shh, you needn't speak. I can see your adoration for the moon and we Leopardus in your eyes. No doubt your friends feel the same, having sampled our creations. Let's see what they gave them. Please, let somebody else come up here looking weird. Yep, there they are. Oh, dear lord. They're all in robes. Oh, they did give me a helmet. Wait, did they give me a helmet? Sorry to have kept you waiting. They did give me a helmet. Oh god. They insisted we sample all of their concepts ere we returned. Verily, 'tis the ensemble most becoming. Of course you would think that. Damn, it already has 1 billion box office? Good lord. Good thing you're not in Gilgamesh or those. Why? What's involved with Gilgamesh? He's the only one that likes his attire. Tancred, what have they done to you? They give you leopard print. They gave me leopard print too. Please. I think it's past time we return these clothes. It's a bit complicated, buddy. It's a bit complicated. I was so confident our garments would meet with your approval. Whatever we do wrong. Problem is, we're not the Ashians. The Watcher taught us that, in his time, everyone wore the same robes. To do otherwise was against social etiquette. We thought we could appeal to modern taste by tailoring the robes to specific professions, but... Talk about worlds and ether, and right now Gilgamesh is like a full luggage bag trying to force fit every clothes you're trying to pack. Good lord. Oh, that's awful. Please, you mustn't be so hard on yourself. Should we resort to evacuating the people of Aetheris, they will most certainly have need of your attire. It is clear you spared no effort in addressing our needs, but you must understand that we are not quite so homogeneous. Speaking for myself, what I wear now better suits my tastes, even if it is of inferior make. But there are others whose clothes may be influenced by traditions or personal experience. Rather than make assumptions for the whole, you must consider the individual and their potential preferences. I fear we've underestimated the complexity and diversity of your people. Even if we'd memorized every tome we received, I doubt we'd have fared much better. Maybe we're doing you a disservice trying to shower you with our baubles and frippery, thinking it was for your benefit when you'd be better off on your own. There are some who might agree, people who prefer to keep others at arm's length, even when they don't know they shouldn't. As one former fool, I'd like to ask you a question. This plan to evacuate and escape the final days, did it account for the reflections of the source as well? Just this world. Not that I'm aware of. We were born of Heidelin's love for Aetheris, and the salvation of the people on that star, and that star alone, has ever been our aim. Surely it's better to devote ourselves to saving one world than to divide our efforts across 14, and risk failing them all. Point. Was you right? Living way, might we have leave to explore best ways burrow unattended? You have given us much to think about. Why, certainly. Until later. Yeah, just, when we bring the people in here, we're going to make sure they don't fuck with the robots. If I may, I should like to accompany thee a while longer. Really? I mean, you're more than welcome to. There was actually something I wish to talk with you about. Let's be off then, shall we? Do not get ideas. I'm being stared at by a bunny. I don't know what to take about that. And the thing is, Midgard Soulmore isn't that bad, but it's still full enough where it's like... My apologies, I wasn't trying to spy anything. Everyone's been talking about the visitors come from Aetherius, and I wanted to see what all the fuss was about. I was excited at first, but now I'm worried. Yeah, the problem is that expansion time. That they've stopped selling the copies of Final Fantasy XIV, and everybody's trying to log in after work, which usually means around nighttime hours. Like around the evening, oh god, yeah. That's why I haven't been able to stream at night. Normally I stream like at 8 o'clock to whenever I feel like it, or 8 or 9 o'clock to usually like midnight, 1 or 2. But I haven't been able to because in order for me to stream this, I have to be in the wee hours of the morning. And usually I start at like 9. Well, most people, at least around in my area, are at work. I can take advantage of the fact there's a small queue. So rather than wait for like number 4,000 in the queue, it's only like 20, 30. Like me. Yeah. Wait, what? Oh, but wait, you still haven't visited the domiciles. Once you see them, you'll understand how wonderful the moon truly is. I'm sure of it. Oh, at work. Yeah. Yeah. I'm kind of work at home right now, so I don't really go anywhere. So I'm not in the queues. Well, see, since this expansion is so big, though, Queen, they have stopped selling copies of 14. They stopped selling it because there are too many people on. And if I try and log in for the normal streaming hours, they have me like last time I was trying to log in at nighttime, they had me like number 4,500 plus in the queue. So I had to wait for 4,000 people to log out before I could get in. And I got halfway there before it says you run into an error and they closed out the game entirely. Just finished with work, like way too many, right? Now doing the laundry. So I found out in the morning times the queue is much smaller. So I started streaming at this hour because like, well, I mean, I can stream one of my favorite games and not have to wait an hour just to log in. Without the accent? Accent? What accent? I'm confused. Okay. The southerner thing you just did. I don't know what you's talking about. I don't talk damn funny like you some kind of foreigner. I hate myself. Oh, wait. There's a bonus applied. Nice. I can talk or countrified if I don't feel like it. It's just I don't usually like talking like that. Where are your subtitles? I don't need no subtitles. You just gotta understand the way I talk. Gather round, all ye of little face. Where's my chocobo? Good lord. Hey, calm down. And a 1, and a 2, and a 3. I don't speak none of that. I don't speak none of that French. Oh my god. Exactly my point. But no, seriously, I don't talk like that because it makes me cringe. Bonk. Bonk. Shit. I can speak with a heavy southern German dialect, but you already don't speak German. No, I don't speak German. I'm just gonna take this the fancy way. I don't speak. The only German I understand is what little bit I've learned from Rammstein. Rammstein. Sorry, I always fucked that up. And it's tiny bit. It's not enough to hold a conversation. Hell, in most cases, I'd probably be insulting if I try to talk to you like that. So I don't. Because I don't want to insult people because of my bad speech. It's like trying to talk to a Latino when all you know is the curse words in Spanish. Most of the time, if I talk to someone who speaks nothing but Spanish, I just tell them no se habla español. Or because I do speak a tiny bit of it, se habla poquito español. But that's it. That's all I got. You're here. You're really here. Thank you. Thank you so much. Sorry, what should I call you? It's Larissa. Larissa Morello. Crikey, even your names are amazing. Hello, Larissa. We'll be using this teleporter to enter the residential area. Whenever you're ready. What's the residential area like?
Ready in the teleporter.
Oh, they speak. Okay. My guy looks beat the fuck up, I swear.
Access to living quarters restricted due to reconstruction. Then where is it? Oh no!
What did you send me? What the fuck did you send me? Oh, just up a floor. Well, I shall teach you a Bulgarian phrase.
Private audience, as thou didst request, for reasons I know not.
Hold on. Let me pause that so I can...
Just a precaution. I'd rather I didn't have to ask the question at all, but I take my responsibilities very, very seriously.
Obi-cham te? Obi-cham te, right? Bulgarian. Huh. I can now tell somebody actually know a Bulgarian word. It's like, I know a few words in... hold on. I know a few German words because of Rammstein. I know a few words in Japanese. I know some Spanish, so I can't hold a conversation, but I can more or less get a hold of it. I know only a few words in French. Not nearly enough. It's like I don't know a full language other than English. And even that's just American. You can't even count it as English, just count it as American because it's not the original English. And I will remember that. I'll remember that because that's cool. I love learning new languages, especially when it's actually really nice. Obi Chamte. Yeah, I like that. You guys can talk now.
Do you and your friends, by any chance, find our accommodation wanting? Be honest, brutally even.
Well, yeah, nothing but carrots and your
It would be
clothes.
ungracious of me to belittle the efforts of the Undyne.
Lovely sentiment, really. But the disappointment is writ plain on your comrades' faces. It's all the more frustrating since no one will come out and say what they find wanting.
I mean, they make sense.
If there are faults in our work, we need to know. We can, we will do better. But time is not on our side.
It is so weird having
The final
bunnies talking
days
like that.
will wait for no one. If your people are to be saved, we must take quick and decisive action.
Yeah, she's right.
This vessel must serve as a home for as many passengers as possible, for far longer than we may like. Which brings me to my request.
What is wrong?
Our collaborators on Atheris are doing what they can to prepare for the voyage. Would you be willing to go and lend them a hand? Having seen the moon for yourself, you could speak to its many splendors, learn what else they might require, and assuage whatever concerns they have.
And also might help to tell them exactly what the problem is.
Therefore wouldst thou entrust me with such a task?
How to put it? You're the only one who appears not to be wholly unsatisfied with our work.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Oh, quite good at pretending that's the case, at least. Calm, collected, tactful to a fault. Very particular with your words, too. You understand that, in the face of great danger, one cannot pursue perfection at the expense of practicality. The difficult choices must often be made for the greater good.
And so fate doth conspire to set my feet upon this path once more.
Come again?
Oh dear.
Idle musings.
Hang
'Tis
on.
no trifle, thou dost ask. Yet full well do I understand the urgency and necessity.
Oh, dear me! Dear me! I'm terribly sorry for the mix-up. It's a bit of a malfunction. I hadn't realized the residential quarters were inaccessible, you see.
Okay, sorry about that. The pups in the back were barking up a storm. I was about to go see what was going on.
You're still in one piece. So, all's well that ends well, yes? Won't happen again. I promise.
Yeah. They're just stressed out. They're trying. I'll give them that. They're trying. What do I gotta find a mailbox somewhere. Gosh, that was embarrassing. I promise to be more careful from now on. Since the residential quarters are closed for now, I've rerouted the teleporter to allow travel between floors instead. Hopefully it proves useful in the meantime. Oh, still a bit early in that area, I see. Probably, yeah. I don't even see anybody else, really, besides a few of them. Shame you couldn't see it, though. You really would have liked it. I got new pants. I mean, in order to go down, I can just jump, but sure. New pants! Hold on to that. I need that. This? No. Near. Yeah, I can do that one. Okay. It may not seem like it, but we've been planning for this far longer than I care to admit. Each time we wake up, we've had long discussions about how to save as many of you as we can. Felt like everyone had an opinion on this or that. But the one thing we all agreed upon was that the people of Aetheris wouldn't take action to save themselves until it was far too late. That's why we're striving to make the moon a vibrant, magical place they'd hop on at the chance to visit, rather than waiting for the flames of oblivion to get them off their tails and force them to accept our invitation. The residential quarters may not be up to the necessary standards yet, but there are plenty of other places worth seeing. You've already had a look around the Curatorium, but wait until you see what's waiting for you at the end of the burrow. Follow me. As he disappears. There he goes. Follow me, fade out. Can I? No, I can't. Can this way though? Whee! I can fly! Ow! I can fly just fine. It's the fall that gets you. Oh. Good, you're here. Through this door is the greatest ends veil. It was named as such because it's the veil to end all veils. The most beautiful forest you'll ever see. We understand the people of Aetheris enjoy taking leisurely walks through natural spaces and the like, so I'm sure you'll enjoy it. How about we start with a nice stroll to the fountain? This way. And fade. This is still one of my favorite mounts. I don't think it's the most beautiful, but it is still pretty. Holy shit, it's pretty. Good God. This place is like... This is like screenshot worthy type areas. Do. Leisurely strolls my ass. Why are your robots hostile? Oh. That's cool. So what did you think of the forest? Isn't it positively pleasant? Simply sublime? Screenshot areas, eh? Wait until you get to the last area. Oh god. I'll believe you. I'll believe you. You gotta admit, this is still impressive. Oh no. You didn't mean those crystals out there are trees, did you? Right you are. Our forest is made of crystals and constructs, dotting the landscape as far as the eye can see. I can see the wall, buddy. Building this place was a challenge, let me tell you. Since were born here, we've never seen trees in person before, let alone a forest. The information sent by our collaborators was quite enlightening, but after much deliberation, we decided to use crystalline constructs in place of living trees. And thanks to our atmospheric circulation systems, this place produces air as clean as that you'd find in a forest of Aetheris. The fountain here behind us, powered by the rather large crystal adorning its top, plays a vital role in supplying us with fresh water. Much time and effort was spent making it the most spherical of spheres. Ooh, that's a mouthful. And I dare say the unparalleled roundness speaks for itself. I enjoy nothing more than a nice long stretch and a spot of relaxation when I come up here. You look like you could do with a stretch yourself. Sure. That's when you hear all the popping noises. Oh god. That's the spirit. I feel more relaxed simply watching you. A sight worth the many years spent building this place. If it's not too much to ask, it's always been a dream of mine to take a walk through this forest with someone from Aetheris. Could we maybe... Yeah, sure. You will? Oh, be still, my quivering whiskers. Oh god. Yeah, sure, fine. I'll take the bunny into the hostile territory. Oh, better feed the chocobo. There you go, buddy. I was thinking, Lista, that I could be more helpful to you by teaching you a little about the moon and what it is we do. When we were first created, the moon's sole purpose was to hold Zodiark, and there was absolutely nothing to be found here. Yeah, the whole thing with Zodiark is still mind-boggling, the fact that I had to kill him. Eventually, Heidelin gave us our first task, furnish the moon with propulsion systems capable of facilitating travel to other stars. It sounds oppressive, and I suppose in some respects it is, but it was only possible thanks to all the knowledge Heidelin shared with us. We also had a lot of time to get it done. 6,000 years, give or take. But anyway, let's keep going. As much as I'm glad to have my rage up, I still kind of wish it would go away. This may come as a surprise, but we didn't begin building the habitable areas until after the propulsion systems were ready. Considering how long it took, I wish we'd started sooner. Who would have thought we'd need 4,000 years to make up all this? It certainly wasn't work you dare rush either. We had to create infrastructure and countless supporting systems, some of which wouldn't be operational until hundreds of years later. And then there was that brief period when our productivity came to a screeching halt, when that bizarre red satellite was sent up from Aetheris. Allegan's Mischief, I think. That, yeah. We thought maybe some new nefarious actor was colluding with Zodiark. All we could do was stand by and brace ourselves for the worst. Please don't do that. I can't tell you how relieved we were when Heidelin informed us of its destruction. Oh yes, there was much joyous harmony that day. The little bunny, they have some mechanical fucking humming. Say, do you notice anything peculiar about the treetops? I mean, apart from the fact they're massive crystals and not trees. That was the mating sound. That's their happy noise, not the mating noise. I'll give you a hint. The golden rings emanating from the glowing spheres. Sure. Along with the device fixed near the ceiling, they fulfill a role similar to our sun, and do so better even. The sun and similar celestial bodies on the great expanse radiate energy that is harmful to your bodies. These rings shield you from that energy while allowing you to bathe in the perfect amount of sunlight, or rather a close approximation of it. So you are not happy after mating? You're doing it wrong then. Ha! Joke's on you! I haven't made it at all! Oh, I hate myself. Pretty impressive, wouldn't you say? Oh, and if you look closely, you'll see different types of trees have ever so slightly different curvatures. Yes, indeed, this forest truly is the greatest. Yeah, sure. I mean, it is pretty, but definitely not a forest. There was something else I wanted to tell you about. Alright. The propulsion systems and habitat facilities were completed around 2,000 years ago. And with that, the most important features were fit for purpose. How long do y'all live? Y'all like immortal bunnies? Which was all well and good, except we still knew absolutely nothing about the present-day people of Aetheris. Why not go and visit Aetheris yourself, you might ask? Strictly forbidden. Were our technology or knowledge of the moon's true purpose exploited for evil ends, the results could be disastrous. Then there were a few more rejoinings, and it became increasingly difficult to converse with Heidelin. Fearful we might lose the ability to communicate with her altogether, we beseeched her to find people on Aetheris we could trust to help. We were quite fortunate everything worked out as it did. I'm not here because of Heidelin, no. I mean, I technically am, but I'm not on the moon because of Heidelin. I'm here because Xenos. Oh. Are you voice dialogued? Nope. With the exception of routine inspections and maintenance, we remained asleep and waited. Hopefully, Heidelin would find someone who would help us. Eventually, she did, and through her power was waning, we were able to speak to them directly for a short while. We shared with them everything we could, including our knowledge of the heavens and a means to travel here to the moon. I can imagine those bunnies are like those turtles, where even a baby turtle is as old and a human. Yeah, right? It's like one little baby bunny is like is like 100 years old. So by the time we're old, their babies might be like 1 year old in their years. It's like, you live for how long? Oh my, I am so sorry. You were so short-lived. By the time we blink, you're already dead. Oh, I'm so sorry. I barely knew him. Now imagine if the turtles were sentient and they could talk to you. That would be just... That's these things right here. They live for like thousands of years. By the time they start getting old, they would have watched like hundreds of humans just die. No, thousands, because ain't no human living no 1,000 a year. I say best case scenario, right? A human might live to 100. In 1,000 years, he would have seen 10 people die if they all lived to 100. So, even when he was talking about like they had like 6,000 years, he would have watched 600 people die if they all lived to 100, and that's just one individual person every time. Good lord, that's whew, that's something. They certainly didn't waste any time with what we taught them. No more than a few years after that, our collaborators found a means to convey messages and supplies to us from down below. With all the letters, books, and other resources they sent, we learned enough to start making more meaningful changes to the moon. And now you're here, hopefully enjoying yourself as much as I am. Oh, my face went in my shirt. I knew you would like the greatest unveil. I knew it! Thank you again for coming here, by the way. I know it was just a walk through the forest, but it meant a lot to me. There you are. I take it you've already received the grand tour? A shame we missed it. Growing Way, I've been looking over for you. Oh, is this about the teleporter to the residential area? No, never mind that. We have more pressing matters at hand. I'll be calling an emergency meeting shortly, and your attendance is required. Really? Can't imagine why you need me there, but if you insist. You won't be away long, so all of you are more than welcome to continue looking about the barrow. Now come along, Growing Way. Probably talking about the new updates. Before we arrived, you seemed to be in the midst of a rousing conversation with your guide. Did you learn anything of import? Yeah, the stressed bunnies. They spent 12,000 years preparing for this? 12,000, goddamn. Okay, that's 1,200 humans. At least. Oh my god. Fucking hell. With the appointed hour fast approaching, I could certainly understand their restlessness, but still. It remains to be seen if the people can be persuaded to evacuate when there are yet no signs of the final days. What's more, the technology of this place defies imagination. I doubt there are as many who would come readily to terms with living in such surroundings. Whoever these collaborators are, unless they are possessed of the world's most charming personalities or mean to forcefully evacuate people, they will meet with a great deal of resistance. I know who the collaborators are. Holy shit. No, that makes a lot of sense, because if I'm guessing right, all that prep that Charlian is doing is because they knew this was coming. Charlian is the collaborators. They have to be, right? Because they were stockpiling everything to... That's what they're doing. Oh, fuck. I figured it out. Charlian are the motherfuckers that have been collaborating with these little bunny people up here, and they're hoarding everything down there so that when the world starts coming to an end, they'll send everything up here so they can grow everything and have everything here. Oh, I think I got it. I think I do. Indeed, even if faced with annihilation, the decision to forsake all one knows cannot be made lightly. I'm gonna sit with that. That's who is helping them, is Charlian. Forgive me, friends, but I must beg your leave. There is another matter which yet begs for mine attention. Of course, we can accompany you if you like. Nay, that would not be necessary, if you excuse me. Don't know what you're up to, but sure. Fucking oh? Oh, it's almost done. There's no point. It is clear now that the difficult decision lies ahead of us. Preparation for the evacuation of Aetheris is indeed crucial, but I am not yet willing to forsake our world and its reflections, and I trust I am not alone in my reticence. Ugh. Boots! Did Urianger seem strange to you? More so than usual, I mean. I know he has a penchant for keeping his own counsel, but I'd be lying if I said I wasn't worried. Did you go and see if he's alright? Ishtola and I will remain here and see what else we can learn about the final days. If you hurry, perhaps you can catch up to him. But yeah, Rusher, am I right about that? You don't gotta go into too much detail, but I think I'm right about that. Because if I'm not right about that, then I am sorely, like, confused still. But I think I am. That's if you're still here, though, bud. If you're not, that's cool. Boink, boink, boink. I'm just don't understand why my characters don't understand it more before I did. Alright. There he is. Rion JP appears to be heading towards the entrance to Best Waysboro. I can just use the teleporter now, right? Oh, there's no! I'm gonna have to fall to get there. Okay, fine. Teleporter doesn't work. Honk. Alright, I'll be right back. Okay, I'm sorry about that. But was I right, Rusher? More shit, more to the point. Are you even here? I'll silver away. It's gonna take me forever to actually get flying on all these places. Still, this is like one of the better looking areas I've seen yet. Hey, Anjay, what's up with you? Anjay ventures off into a mare lamentorium for unknown reasons unknown. You must tread carefully, else he might sense your presence. Oh, so stealth mission. Why? Yep, safe distance. Just like the previous missions, use cover. Yep, I was right. Huh? Kind of like they added these. Yeah. Who's there? No, don't you get too far away from me, bastard. You bastard. Dot 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 dot. It's just your conscience coming back to you. Oh. Hello, Urianje. What the fuck is that big thing? Gonna speak?
Thine arrival
There we
is
go.
timely as ever. Thou didst chance to overhear my conversation with Livingway, I presume?
Yeah, I did.
'Twas not mine intent to move in shadow. Nevertheless, I have been asked to do that and more yet again. Is it so plain that these strangers could intuit it at a glance? My capacity for silence and secrecy and duplicity.
He doesn't like that. I can see that. He doesn't like
And
that at all.
Grahatir did contrive to deliver the first at the price of his own life. I was complicit in the scheme. A sacrifice averted for a mercy. Would that I could say the same for Minfilia. One life for one world. And by that bloody bargain brokered by my hand were the scions robbed of a dear comrade and Flamine her beloved daughter.
Don't blame yourself, buddy.
Two souls whose selflessness was beyond measure, whose resolve was unshakable. They would not be moved even had I thought to protest. But protest I did not. Far from it. I pushed them forward. No effort did I make to seek out alternatives. Ones that would not demand such terrible costs. That resignation weigheth heavy on my mind, as does the memory of another lost to mine inaction. Dearest Moonbringer, who did face death unflinching, that we might secure a means to bring low the Ascians. In her hour of need, I did naught. dutiful disciple of Louisoix, ever looking to the greater good.
Damn.
Had I shut mine eyes and bid her live instead, mayhap she would be with us today. Selfish wants, born of everlasting regrets. Most days I put them from my mind, but could think of naught else when asked to swallow the same bitter draught. Subterfuge and sacrifice. Mayhap the right moral choice, but one I regard with great trepidation.
Damn.
The calamity of Amarot was a tragedy beyond reckoning. One which must never again come to pass.
It might come to pass. We don't really have much choice in this matter. That's why they built this thing.
Thus must we struggle. Haunted by ghosts of those we have lost. Clinging to those we pray we can yet save. But what of those we cannot? How do we make peace with the dreadful algebra of necessity?
That one. Have faith in yourself and your decisions.
Sage counsel indeed.
Many people as
I
this.
see.
Our characters have
Wisdom
lost.
as befits a great worm. Curious that he should think thee in need of such encouragement.
I'm not infallible, man.
Strange. Scarcely can I remember when last we spoke alone, and so candidly.
Yeah, we normally have other people around us.
I thank thee. For all my supposed skill with words, I find it difficult to express such private thoughts.
That's because you're an elf. I mean, Elizin.
As for the Loporrit's proposition, I will take time and consider how to respond. 'Twould be to our mutual benefit if we could converse more openly with our aspiring caretakers.
Right?
A concern I should be glad to address on the Scion's behalf. To dispense with all pretense and bare one's heart to another is a frightening thing indeed. But we cannot move forward ere we take that bold first step. A lesson I have learned many times before. And today.
I wonder if they're gonna change the zones at all, like when the end of the day starts rolling in.
What are they saying? Curse these
Oh my god.
barrel! No matter. We've got our plans.
And what are your plans? I'm starting to think you're evil bunnies. I'm gonna make you into stew. You try something funny. In truth, my reason for traveling hither was to effect a plan of my own. A plan which may pave a way forward for all of us. May I say, for there is no guaranteed success. 'Tis the reason I set out alone. That failure, should it come, should be mine to bear alone. Yet thou standest before me with proffered hand and open heart. 'Twould be remiss of me to refuse thy enmity. And so I ask, wouldst thou join in mine endeavor? Once I finish this fate. I got new shoes. Hello? And a 1 and a 2 and a hein and a hoon and a... Yeah. Come on, what's the matter? Can't you hit me? Man, the terrain they have me fight on is a bit rough. All this moving around. Why can't I fight normal enemies? Come on! Come on! This is why I like the warrior, just man, so much AoEs. You, get over here. No 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 no. Come here, you. I don't want to have anybody feel left out. Oh, doggone. Okay. Good lord, that looks scary in berserk mode. Alright. Oh yeah, hold on a second. Before I talk to you, get these boots on. Yeah, I don't need those there. Boop. I thank thee for accompanying me. 'Tis a simple plan in truth. We shall not be long away from Bestway's burrow. Difficult decisions must be made in the coming days, but I nevertheless believe we are all of one mind in our desire to save the people of Aetheris. To make clear our resolve to the Loporits, I would offer them a gift, but its making doth require a most singular ingredient. What the fuck are you? It's a glowing pink seahorse thingy. What the fuck is this? Loving Ways Darlings? A weird name. Ah, an abundance of fungi. Excellent. I chanced to spy this aggregation when crossing Zodiac's Estual prison. Using the spell taught to me by the Pneumo, I believe these shall suffice for the gift I would fashion. The magic requireth considerable concentration, however. Might I prevail upon thee to stand watch whilst I perform the incantation? Sure. Nope. Boosh! Oh, hi! Da ba da ba da da la 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 la. Alright, anything else? No, check on Uyanje. Dot dot dot. Okay, he's still fixated. There, 'tis done. A magicked ink, every ounce as efficacious as that crafted by the Pneumo. Rare is the occasion I would conjure mine own, but it is nevertheless a most useful skill. The resulting product is, admittedly, possessed of no preternatural properties, but its hue is one of mine own choosing, which I pray the Loporits will appreciate. Lurista, Uyanje? Thank goodness, I thought you had been eaten, or had perhaps fallen into a crater. Oh, the bunny guys. Y'shtola has been looking all over for you, Larista. She says she needs to speak with you about something most urgent, dire even. She's also quite clear that she wishes to speak with Larista alone, which means I'm afraid you must stay behind, Urianger. They're trying to separate us again. Oh, jeez. But worry not, it just so happens we need your help with an errand. Delivering a package from the Watcher's Palace to Bestway's Burrow. It's quite large and heavy, perhaps even too heavy for we Loporits. And we would be ever so grateful if you could lend us a hand. You guys are not that well hidden about this. You're trying to separate us. Suspiciously convenient. Are you insinuating I would betray the trust of Heidelin's Chosen? Or worse, do anything to risk getting on Y'shtola's bad side? She's clearly not one to be crossed, nor made to wait. Now, off with you. Worry not, Larista. I shan't be long. Yeah, of course. The bunnies are bad at hiding it, though. I see what something they're doing. I'm not sure what, but they're doing something. This is a big fucking fungus. I mean, it's cool. It's just like, that's a big fungus. Then you have the mini path to hell down there. There's still more of the moon to explore, but I'm not going to bother with that for now. I'm just going to follow along with the main storyline until it comes to the part where, oh, there's no more storyline. Alphonse. Oh. Sorry, my nose itched. I wonder if they're ever gonna make that into a mount. They probably will. Wee fuck. Wee fuck. Once I get the main storylines out of the way, the thing I'll be aiming for first is to get myself flying. Oop, no, that's not a door. This is a door. Yeah? Ugh, ugh. Alright, let's go. Drifting dynamite? Ooh, that's a lot of them. I'm not letting you guys explode on me. Not gonna happen. Woo! Been a while since I dealt with this kind of numbers. Keep pulling. Oh no. No, fuck you. All of you. God damn. I figured somebody would have been here by now to help. Oh well. Cool. That little bunny's getting his ass kicked. We even need to keep it away from them. Nope, come here, you. I'm so glad they made Tomahawk not take away your damn combo you're working on. Whew. There's a lot of them, though. I'm doing as best as I can, Captain. It's just so many explosions. No! No más! No más, por favor! Not like I can't take them, but man, this is just too much explosions! Come on, you little bitches. There we go. Whew. Fucking hell. I wasn't sure if the little bunny was gonna be survive that more than I was. Okay. Alright. I mean, guess. They didn't send you at all. Oh, Larissa, we thought you would have been away for longer. For far longer, yeah. That's because they told me you needed me. A dire emergency? I said no such thing. But as you are here, I could use your assistance with one small matter. Running away, a companion of growing ways, apparently has much to tell us of the final days. The problem, however, is that he is determined to live up to his name, refusing to stay still long enough for us to hold a conversation. Is there anywhere he's likely to stop and rest, or perhaps there's a way to slow him down? What's the rush? I was thinking we should wait here, maybe enjoy a cold mug of carrot juice, and... No? If it's really that important. You can try using these balls of mouse flesh, not to be confused with the other thing. Running away's other notable feature is his incessant chatter, so you have no trouble finding him in a crowd, and when you do, try lobbing your balls at him. Crude, but it proves effective. He was here in the greatest unveiled when last I saw him. Let us split up and find him. I have so many problems with this. Touch your surroundings with the camera. Oh, okay, I'm doing a camera one. That's the one. Ow, that's smart. If this was meant to be a joke, it wasn't funny. Yes, I'm running away. Do you mind explaining why you hit me in the face with your balls of mouse flesh? I'm highly knowledgeable about the final days? That's the most ridiculous thing I've heard since I woke up. Who told you that joke? As if we've got time to look into the final days when there's so much to do before the great voyage. It's true that Heidelin did impart to us some knowledge of the event, but I know about as much as any other Loprit around here. Less, probably. I don't know why anyone would think it's funny to go around telling people I'm an expert, but they better hope I don't get my paws on them. Why did he say? Sorry I couldn't be of more help, but if there's anything else, if there's nothing else, I got work to do. And I'm off! So why did I have to find this guy? What is your game, mister? Y'all need to come clean and tell us some shit. Seriously. Somebody say something. I could find neither hide nor hair of him. How did you fare? I found him. So he knows no more than the others. Care to explain yourself, Growing Way? Well, you see, I misremembered. Yes, that's it. I misremembered. Terribly sorry about that. Afraid I'm drawing a blank, though. Try as I might, I can't remember who I was thinking of. On an unrelated note, what of Urianje? I assume you spoke with him earlier, but did he say when he'll be returning? Not really, they just had something heavy to handle. On his way to the Watcher's Palace or Living Way. Between Growing Ray's sudden lapse of memory and our lack of other leads, maybe our time would be better spent lending Urianger a hand. What? Now hold on a moment. It's all coming back to me. Yes, I remember. The information you're looking for is in the archives. Yes, that's where you'll find all sorts of useful information, including that pertaining to the final days. They're distracting us. Why are we going with this? The little bunny people! We could just leave. It's not like they can stop us. He's just a wee little bunny. I don't like this blue outfit, but eh. Oh, what to do? Promised the living way out would help, but... No, I promised I'd help, so that's what I'll do. The archives are on the second floor of the main plaza, the eastern wing. Follow me. You little shitbags. You're trying to keep me occupied. I suspect the Luprats are up to something, but if there is aught to be learned on the final days, I think it's best we play along, for now at least. He's lying, and I know he is, but I don't know why. I honestly don't know why they'd be lying to me. I wish they'd tell me exactly what the teleporting ones were. Does that have to do with the etherate? It doesn't, does it? Nope, it doesn't. Wait, the fuck is this? I thought this was a... stairs? No? Shit. Oh, here we go. Teleporter. Up at Burrows. I can't wait to get flying. Ah. You never realize how much you miss flying until you don't have it. Alright, come on. The archives are right through this door, but it seems to be locked. I guess we'll have to go and find whoever has the key. Growing Way, enough. If you have naught else to tell us of the final days, you need only say so. We can ill afford to be wasting time here, as you well know. Did you yourselves not tell us why we must act quickly? Yes, we did, but the moon was to be a perfect paradise for the people of Aetheris, and we're running out of time to make everything ready for their arrival. We hoped you'd see the wonders we have to offer, but you found nothing but faults and flaws in our work. Only one of you saw our potential, so you others must be kept here. Ah, so that's the Living Ways game. Run us about in circles, and failing that, lock us away so we can't put the plan at risk. Everyone except Urianger. He understands what it is at stake. what must be done. I fear you've misjudged us, Growing Way. Never have we decried the notion of using the moon as a means to escape. That said, my heart breaks at the thought of abandoning Aetheris and her reflections to the doom. If there is a way to avert the final days, I wish to find it. We all do. We may fail, but our efforts will never be at the expense of your plans. But why would you take that risk? There's no room for ifs and maybe now. The people of Aetheris will escape here to the moon. They'll be safe, and we'll finally get to see all their happy, smiling faces. I'm sorry, but we can't let you leave. We just can't. Seriously? Do what you must, but try not to harm them. Really? I'll be back in a moment. Don't do anything rash while I'm gone. Really now? If we dally, they'll overwhelm us with sheer numbers. I say we knock these ones out, split up, and make our way to the exit. Agreed. Let us reconvene where Argos awaits outside. I'll lead the charge. Sorry, bunny people, but... Wait, is this a hostile place? I'm sorry about this. I really am. Too strong, he's too powerful. Sorry, Growing Way, but you're not gonna like me at the end of this. I don't need to add any of my buffs. Oh, there's an ether current. Cool. So I don't think that they're bad people. They're just making me think they're bad people. You know? Maybe I'm wrong. But I think I'm right. Look, you little bunny bastards. You guys can't keep us in here. You're not strong enough to handle me. And I'm a whole lot of warrior. Good, you're here. We must hurry to the Watcher's Palace and find Urianger. Yeah, taking the dog with us, right?
And what, pray tell, do we seek at the Watcher's Palace?
Oh, come off it, friend. You know full well why we're here. The time has come for you to return to Aetheris and help your brethren prepare for their journey here and beyond.
Forgive me, Living Way, but I cannot in good conscience proceed with this plan.
Huh?
Hmm. It's complicated, buddy.
Your unflagging commitment to your duty is endearing, to say the least.
Oh, bugger!
Oh, that was an interesting expression.
Be at ease. They bear you no grudge, nor do I. How could we, having come to understand your purpose?
Yeah, like I said, they're not
For
bad
millennia,
people.
you and yours worked tirelessly towards the singular purpose of this heavenly vessel's construction. An arduous feat by any measure. It is clear you have spared no effort. Why, your very names are a testament to your dedication.
Our names? I'm not sure I understand what you're getting at.
Names are an expression of the self, a declaration of one's hopes and aspirations.
True.
Your use of contemporary, uncomplicated nomenclature doth ensure clarity of purpose. There can be no doubt that your love for the people of Atheris is boundless and pure.
Yes! Yes! A most mellifluous phrasing!
I can't even pronounce that.
We Loperids were born of Heideland's love for Atheris. That shining, shimmering blue jewel, brightest star in the sky, brimming with life and possibilities.
Okay.
For as long as I can remember, I've toiled in anticipation of the day when this vessel might be needed. All I've ever wanted was to meet those she cherished so dearly, to serve and serve well.
That goes for all of us. Don't you see? So help us. Help us help them. Lead them here where we can keep them safe.
I was intending to do that anyway.
If there's anything wrong with what we've built, we'll fix it. We'll make it right.
Your works want not for repair. Yet there remaineth much for you to learn of men, and your own kin besides.
Yeah, that's where the key comes in. They
Singing
don't
way,
know enough.
Thy name bespeaketh more than the simple marriage of rhythm and rhyme. The songs of Atheris are beyond counting, and span the length and breadth of emotion.
Yeah, that kind of goes for even our normal
Maps
world.
are monuments to man's pioneering spirit and his devotion to charting the furthest reaches of our star. Many have devoted their lifetimes to exploratory pursuits, to venture unto the highest mountains and the deepest oceans in search of unknown frontiers. And thou, my friend, I do not think we've met.
Pudding way?
My name is Puddingway.
Pudding way? You like pudding? Even he was like,
Puddingway? Yes, indeed. A name of deep and abiding significance, I'm sure, but one perhaps better communicated through delicious deeds than tasteless words. A judicious application of fey magics at a later juncture may be appropriate.
what the fuck?
And living way. 'Tis no easy feat to convey the significance of thy moniker. When I was a bookish boy, a dear friend of mine was fond of peppering me with questions as I read, to my occasional annoyance.
Moonbreeder.
One day, I posed to her a question of mine own.
I do miss Moonbreeder.
What doth it mean to live? After much contemplation, she proffered this answer. The anticipation of a half-read story's conclusion. The hope today's mistake may serve as tomorrow's lesson. The wish that a new acquaintance may one day call thee friend. She believed it to be all these moments and more.
I want to understand, but
I, too, still labor to find mine own answer. 'Twould be my pleasure to assist you and yours in embarking on a journey of self-discovery and enlightenment. For thee,
That's touching. Ink.
ink as blue as the waters of Aetheris. Made in haste, though I assure thee, the quality has not suffered for it. The people need not be persuaded by honeyed words. Nay, I have faith they shall do what is right in due course.
Yeah, it's just gonna be really complicated when they all get up here.
I beg your patience, friends. And with that ink, let us fill the empty pages of Living Way's compendium. An open exchange of ideas will surely afford you all a better understanding of modern man, and with it, ideas for improvements and renovations. But more importantly, it shall empower us to together find a way forward.
I hope you're right. Thank you for this lovely gift.
Yeah, see, you don't have to try and persuade us like that. That's just no.
There you have it. I shall remain with the Loporrits to ensure that all is in order. Though we must needs prepare for every eventuality,
Oop, cue the music.
you would all agree that the evacuation of our star is a last resort.
Mm-hmm.
To accept failure is to accept the demise not only of our star, but that of Reen's, of all reflections, and the souls that call them home.
Yeah.
Which
Yeah.
is why I have every faith that you shall fight to the last, that such drastic measures may prove unnecessary.
Should the worst come to the worst, and I pray deeply that it won't, I'll take comfort in knowing preparations were made under your watchful eye.
Aye, thou mayest be assured that if calamity cometh, not a soul will be left behind. If being the operative term.
Yeah. Now we just gotta figure out what causes the end. Oh, there's that flower again. Red. Sir, I sort of meet again. This time our battles shall be written in history books. Prepare thyself! Hello, Phoenix. How you doing this morning? Guided by its light, you may come to know her true intentions. Intentions which remain a mystery even to us. In our time, we called it Elpis. You would do well to remember the name. I'm alright, bud. How are you? I'm doing alright. I got off to an early start. Had my cat trying to mess with my curtain in the back.
I hate to interrupt, but I feel
He's
like
trying to
I
climb
need
a
to make
bit.
amends for all the secrecy.
Yeah, a little bit of apology because I had to beat up your friends.
We haven't been the most gracious of guests. Do convey our apologies to Growingway and the others.
Especially when they recover.
But of course! And when next we welcome more guests from Aetheris, we'll have learned to be much more hospitable hosts. Oh, and circling back to the matter of inappropriate secrecy, we ought to discuss our benefactors.
I know who your benefactors are.
Agreed. The Charleyan Forum, yes?
She already figured it out.
What? did you know?
Because they're kind of obvious with it.
The more I heard, the more obvious it became. The forum's aims align closely with those of your anonymous patrons. A telling coincidence would be an understatement.
Mm-hmm.
Though had we not taken it upon ourselves to peruse certain restricted tones in Labyrinthos, we might still be unaware of their plans. But let us
So what you
continue
up to
this
today,
discussion
Phoenix?
upon our return. I dare say we have kept Alphino and the others waiting long enough.
It is a very cool looking environment, though. "'Twas a relief to see Livingway was pleased with my gift of ink. To serve and serve well, though their knowledge may be lacking, their boundless love is a blessing without peer. It will be no easy task to prepare them for what needs to be done. But gladly do I embrace this duty, even if I doth necessitate that we part ways for a time. Forgive me my absence, but I have the utmost faith in you, and all our fellow scions. When next I return to Aetheris, I pray I find you all in good health and good spirits." When the Loperatus is in Urianje's capable hands, we needn't worry about affairs here in our absence. Knowing now the face of their earthly collaborators, there is much to discuss with Alphino and the others. Yeah, there is. Let us return to the Tower of Babel. Our battle for the star will soon begin in earnest, and we must be prepared. Yeah, now that we have only Xenos alive as the last bad guy, I really do wonder what the fuck is going to be coming for us. This is like some high quality shit here. You mind? Stargazing. Oh. I thought they were in front of me. Gods, I can scarcely believe we went to the moon and back. But we'll have time to reflect on that later. Right now we need to head back to Camp Broken Glass and deliver a thoroughly detailed report to Lucia. I'd like very much to know how everyone is getting on here as well. They'd only just begun to treat the Temperance prisoners when we left. I share your curiosity, but warning our allies of the final days is of greater importance. I speak not only of the contingent, of course. The heads of state of every nation must know what we have learned. We know not when or where or in what manner the final days will begin to manifest, and so we must see that everyone is prepared. Agreed, though we may wish to stress the importance of discretion lest the public be sent into a panic. Not that anyone in a position of responsibility should need to be told as much, but it bears repeating. Anyway, first things first. The Camp Broken Glass. Yeah, that's a good question. Where the fuck is everybody? We've been gone for a while. Not too long, but still long enough. And we're just up there chilling, trying out carrots, trying on clothes. Meanwhile, these people have been down here fighting the whole damn time. Yeah, style. Style! I mean, I could probably just teleport there now that I think about it. Anyway, we'll do it that way. I want to talk about a car that can turn on a dime. Here we go. How y'all been doing? It's good to see you all again. No worse for the wear for your lunar adventure, I hope. We've done what we can for now, and believe me, we intend to tell you all about it. But before we do, might you tell us what's become of Garlemald in our absence? We succeeded in subduing the Tempered inside the Tower of Babel. We took many alive, but combined with those who were already in our custody, the number requiring care has grown exponentially. I don't know why I always do that when I'm reading. Whenever I start reading, it just starts... Anyway, the inclement conditions here have made it difficult, if not impossible, to treat them all here. And so we have petitioned the aid of the Allied nations. Some are understandably hesitant to proffer assistance, particularly those that were but recently subject to imperial occupation. That said, several others have agreed to grant them refuge for treatment. With the assistance of your fellow scions, we endeavored to see them safely transported and subsequently cured of the tempering. Will all the tempered be relocated? Not all, no. We have sufficient shelter to attend to those whose treatment has begun, and enough healers have volunteered to remain until the patients have recovered. Julius is one such patient, though he is not yet fit to receive visitors. Truth be told, it was a miracle he and those in his company were not harmed in the chaos. If not for Alphino and Alice's timely assistance, I dare say none of them would be with us today. Good. In light of recent developments, have the Alliance leaders come to any decisions regarding Garlemald? Yeah, they probably don't know what to make of this either. Given the tremendous ramifications of what just happened here, it would take time to determine what must be done. In the meantime, they intend to work with the Eastern Alliance to keep a watch over the provinces. We have other news to share. Shortly after Anima was defeated, we received reports that each and every tower has vanished. Oh, nice! For Mercy, the process was apparently not quite as violent as that you've experienced in Thavnir. Those who were trapped within them had been rescued and are receiving treatment. To hasten this endeavor, the Beast Tribes have received instruction in the magics needed to cure tempering. Cool! Master Matoya is no doubt thrilled the Mother Proxy affords her so many visitors. Oh no. Yes, we are grateful for her ongoing efforts, as well as those of our comrades near and far. As for the contingent, several of our members have been granted leave to return to their homelands after the transfer of Tempered has been completed. Lucy and I will remain, along with a small force, to continue offering aid to those here in Garlemald. The Empire may be no more, but there are yet those who call these lands home. I believe that accounts for recent events here. So what are the Moon and Telefri? Yeah, about that. Apparently the end of days is now here because I fucking killed Zodiac. I mean, I didn't kill him, but I helped. The final days. Gods, I prayed your victory marked the end of our troubles. There's still so much we do not know, but the Alliance leaders must be told. Would you be willing to contact them in our stead? Yes, of course. I will send word forthwith. We'll also release your fellow scions from the present duties, that they may return to Charlian. Your energies are better spent finding a means to avert the coming apocalypse. Speaking of your fellow scions, you'll be happy to hear that Mistress Kryl, though still on the mend, has been moved to the Baldessian Annex and given into Tataro's care. Thank you. I look forward to seeing them both upon our return. Let us be on our way then. One last thing, if I may. After your confrontation with Zodiark, you said Xenos took his leave, and in all likelihood he has returned here to Garlemald. I have in mind to dispatch scouts to try and ascertain his whereabouts, but first wish to ask if you believe there is merit in doing so. If they found him, they will not likely live to tell the tale. Suppose you're right. Dispatch good soldiers in pursuit of such a beast would be to send them to their deaths. Pray, forget I entertained the notion. While on the subject of Xenos, the 10th Legion has made an official proclamation. They denounced the Crown Prince and condemned his role in the Empire's downfall. His very title has become a source of shame among his former subjects, and its continued use serves only to hinder relations with foreign nations. For this reason, he has been declared as Xenos Viator Galivus, outcast and enemy of Garlemald. Well, that's one way of stopping him. Van Daniel is no more, and now his own people turn against him. It seems he's not but his bloodlust to keep him company. Better that than an army to see it sated. At any rate, I will not keep you longer. I pray you safe passage back to Charlian. Oh, back to Charlian, indeed. No! Quinn, no! I named him Que because that's the first thing they say to you when you meet them. Welcome back, Clarissa. We were so terribly worried about you. Though it is plain I have caused my own fair share of worry, and for that I apologize. Adeline called to me that day when you entered the Tower of Babel. Her pleas were faint but desperate, and I knew at once she required a vessel to carry out her will. What came after feels like a dream, barely remembered. My body flowing through the life stream toward Garlemald. When I regained consciousness, I was all aches and frostbite, exhausted of ether. So exhausted, in fact, I could only laugh. It was in that moment I understood Raha's weariness over the Tower of Zalt. Would that I could laugh at a time like this. Though we prevented Zodiark from being unleashed upon the world, I'm curious to know what else took place there on the moon. Well, we found out there's bunny people up there. Perhaps we should wait for the others to join before you give your account. Let us reconvene in the main hall once they have arrived. Yep, wait for the others. Sorry to have kept you all waiting. Not at all. We understand you've been quite busy. Were on JB joining us? No, he's not here right now. Duty keeps him away, I'm afraid, though Larissa can explain why better than I. He's on the moon! Making sure shit doesn't go sideways. The final days as befell Amarot. And are we to escape via the moon? What are the source and its reflections? I have no intention of standing by while the world falls to ruin. So how do we stop this? Unfortunately, we have no answers at present. If the celestial currents have grown stagnant, as was the case in the time of Amarant, the solution would be to alter the flow of ether throughout the entirety of the star. The ancients accomplished this by summoning Zodiark, sacrificing half the star's population in the doing. But it should go without saying that such a sacrifice cannot be repeated. Which leaves us with the daunting task of identifying the underlying catalyst for the final days, a feat which even the Amarantians could not accomplish. Unfortunately, we found no clues in Merlamontum. There is still so much we do not know about the catastrophe itself, let alone what may have caused it. The final days were marked by the corruption of the Amarantine creation magics. But we command no such power, which invites the question, what havoc is in store for us? If we knew that much, perhaps we could draw some parallel with the events of the past, thereby form some semblance of a plan. Perhaps we should start with the Forum then. Having worked with the Laparatus in secret all this time, there is surely more that they can tell us. Forgive the interruption, but I've urgent news. Forum is holding a public assembly in the plaza outside. Some sort of announcement. Let's follow up to now. Only one way to find out. Are you gonna announce that now you're working with the bunny people? Oh no, I don't like this music at all. Oh, it's voiced. Here we go.
Order, order, I say. I thank you all for gathering here on such short notice. This day we must speak of grave affairs and their implications for the future of Sharlayan, nay, of this very star. Said affairs concern all citizens, and so we have called for a public assembly. You may have heard rumors of the Talopheroi and the havoc these madmen wreak abroad. Under normal circumstances, we would pay little heed to petty disturbances outside our borders. The final days, however, are another matter altogether. For we dare not ignore these prophetic words of Eld. The End-Bearers will come, ushering chaos and calamity. The final days descend and devour the very star.
Yep.
I've never heard this prophecy.
You have now.
Is it true? Will all that really happen?
Calm yourselves. The time has come to speak of the Forum's most sacred duties. But first...
Let me guess. Unbind your seal, huh?
Give voice to the voiceless. Let binding
Yep.
be unbound.
They're gonna become fully out there.
By unanimous decree, I declare the enchantment broken.
And now they can talk about all the things they know.
Master Leveilleur, if you would.
Very well.
Hmm.
270 years ago, our forebears began an expedition in the Dravanian hinterlands, in search of a route to access the ethereal sea. This much is public knowledge. Their findings, however, would become the Forum's most closely guarded secret. What those researchers discovered in the hinterlands was not a passage unto the ethereal sea, but the very heart of our star, and Hydaelyn herself. She spoke to them of a calamity that would extinguish all life, and of a means by which we might be spared.
Now you're gonna tell them this after I found out everything.
'Tis in truth a gargantuan vessel built to serve as sanctuary for her children.
Yep.
And deliver them from this doom.
We found this out already, bastard.
Much like Nunkref's hope in ages past, it will bear the people of a world in the throes of death to a new home.
Needless to say, this will be no small undertaking. To facilitate the great work, the Forum has maintained close contact with the servants of Hydaelyn, who presently reside on the moon. Convinced that the foretold end was all but inevitable, we began amassing a wealth of knowledge. Not merely for the betterment of our nation, but in preparation for the journey to
You sleep
come.
well, Barb?
You reveal this to us now? By the gods, how long do we have?
By exactly about 5 minutes. I mean, what?
While we
So-
cannot
so, yeah,
say
running
with
late to work.
certainty, we believe the
Okay.
hour to be nigh. We received a transmission from the moon suggesting as much not long ago,
No, my sleep was shit.
which is why we must
Yeah.
in earnest begin preparations for the great exodus. For his impressive contributions and the leadership he demonstrated during our withdrawal from Dravania, we have elected Master Leveilleur to oversee this initiative.
Oh boy.
Fellow scribes and scholars, my countrymen, we face a threat of unprecedented scale.
I think they never
We must
intended
challenge
for
the
anyone
trials
but
before us
Charlene
with
to find this out.
composure and conviction if we are to find salvation.
And that's some shit right there.
The wisdom of Charlene has ever been a shining beacon in the darkness, and so it shall continue to be. It is our solemn charge to see our heritage preserved for future generations.
Yep, so
For
you're gonna
those
fuck
who
everyone
will come
else.
after, we will brave a new frontier.
Administrative edicts will be relayed to all major institutions
sorry
ere
about that,
long.
the pups,
In the meantime, carry on with your duties. With that, I hereby call this assembly to a close.
Here's the important question I would have for them. What about the rest of the world? Was it just intended for only Charlene to go up there? Which makes me hate these people even more.
Do you remember what Mother told us when we visited home? That it wasn't until after we were born that Father seemed to lose himself in his work.
Eh?
If that great work of his was the evacuation of this star, then
Yes. It wasn't for his benefit.
Huh?
Would you mind waiting here a moment? I wish to speak with Father before we leave.
If you think he'll listen to you, sure, go on ahead. Take your time.
Thank you. I shan't be long.
If it's all the same to you, I have a few choice words to share with Father as well.
Yeah, especially now that they can talk openly about it. What the fuck about the rest of the world? Was it just Charlian?
So, come to call us cowards and bid us join your fruitless battle against the inevitable.
Nay, we do not object to the Forum's proposal. On the contrary, those who wish to flee have every right to do so. Urianger is cooperating with your associates on the moon to ensure that all is ready should evacuation be our only recourse.
Then whatever your business, I suggest you be brief.
Though we cannot boast the boundless wisdom of Charlian, we have first-hand knowledge of foreign cultures, and have conversed with no small number of peoples.
Not to mention, we've seen the end of days.
These experiences have taught us fundamental truths that cannot be recorded in any tome, nor charted on any map. The beating heart of this planet is its people, many of whom would give anything, even their lives, to protect the lands they love. Many may choose to join you in the end. But what of those unwilling or unable, for whom escape will never be an option? What would you have them do? To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, Father. It is indolence. This is why we choose to fight.
We'll not ask for your understanding, Father. Only that you don't turn a blind eye to the good we have done. That we can still do. We're not children in need of protection. Hold fast to your principles and let the world burn if it please. But we believe there is still another way. And if there is, we will find it. You see if we don't.
Do as you will. Just stay out of our way.
He's still a dick. These are your kids, man.
Were he not so consumed with self-righteousness, he might tell you how proud he is of you both.
Bold words call for bold action. And there'll be no turning to your father should plans go awry.
As if I ever would. So long as there are those who wish to stay and fight for this star, we have to do what we can to help them.
Right.
And if we're to do that, we'll need to be well rested. Wouldn't you agree? Having triumphed over what we once thought to be the source of all evil, I can think of no one in greater need of at least a dozen winks.
Right. I think I need to sleep a lifetime.
Shall we then? To the Annex. To prepare for tomorrow.
There's a lot of people here. Bam blam blickety bam blam. Fowler tells me the Forum made a rather momentous announcement, so there's to be a great exodus, is there? I'm reminded of my narrow escape from the Isle of Val. The realization, the running, the mixture of relief and regret after. Why me, I ask myself. Why me? Why us? Why now? Why wonder? There's no use fretting over the cosmic morality or lack thereof. We're here and we'll get through this together. And who knows, maybe my luck will rub off and grant everyone a narrow escape. There's no harm in praying for as much. Oh, but enough of my rambling. I'm sure you're exhausted. Your chamber awaits. I got a new hat. It's a brand new hat. I do wonder where this expansion's going. Obviously, we're gonna have to fight against Xenos at some point. Oh, that's right. I'm having fucking visions of the end days. So what the fuck is the end days from? Because when I was on the moon, I simply heard, "At last." And the whole planet turned red. Fine, you stole her. You stole her? I don't know why do I get to choose, or is it just... I guess it was. Maybe I got to choose.
You're still awake. Good. Might I trouble you to stand still for a moment?
Sure?
Nothing appears out of the ordinary.
Checking my aura again.
A precautionary measure. You will recall that serving as a vessel for abundant light in the First very nearly ended poorly.
Yeah.
In your recent battle on the moon, you were almost certainly exposed to similar, if not greater, forces.
Well, in the dark.
Fortunately, from what I can see, you and your ether are none the worse for wear.
Thank you.
Would that Reen were here to confirm my assessment. To think you actually found yourself in a direct confrontation with Zodiac.
You're right.
As if Xenos gallivanting about in your body was not misfortune enough.
But
Did
it wasn't
so grossly
full
offend
Zodiac.
every single deity in a past life that they saw fit to place a curse upon your soul.
Yes, they did.
Forgive me. That was in poor taste. I recall vividly how battered and broken it was in the depths of Amarant. Would that
That's
you could
fine.
have seen it with your own eyes. Mayhap then you would understand why the greater part of me is glad you did not. It was a horror beyond description.
I think I'm seeing it now.
Promise me you will be careful. That you will seek my counsel if you feel unwell.
Of course.
That puts my heart at ease, if only a touch. I suspect it will grow colder as the night wears on, so do be sure to stay warm. Sleep well. May the shadows keep you.
I wonder if you actually got to choose who it was, or if it's just always going to be her. Does make me wonder. Yeah, and the whole thing of raining fire. That makes me have so many more questions. Oh, okay, in the Alamegan Quarter. Alamigo! Oh, this sounds bad.
Thank the gods that tower is gone. The sight of it was enough to make me sick.
Yeah, about that.
Thank the Ilsabar contingent, more like. Word is, they fought their way into Garlemald and toppled the bloody thing themselves. Not just the one, neither. All the towers have up and vanished.
Aye,
And
I
y'all
heard the same.
doubted us.
Commander Aldin and his troops helped keep casualties to a minimum too. But is it true they brought back tempered Garlean soldiers?
Yeah, they're
As
being
Commander
worked on.
Aldin tells it, they've a treatment for that now. But don't you worry. Cured or not, they've no plans to bring them into the city proper.
I see. Well, that's a relief then.
Yeah, there's gonna be a lot of hatred for them for a
I know
while.
we've brothers and sisters among the lot, but I can't say I'm eager to welcome them home.
Who?
Wanted to think about it for a while yet. They're to be looked after in Alagana for the time being.
Who are you? Oh, wait. Wait, what? Who's that smoky guy? An Ishgard. Meanwhile, in our universe. I don't like the way this ambient noise is going.
Another day, another commission of paramount importance. Oh, what have we here?
Is he tempered or just... Oh god, that looked like it hurt.
Hey, are you all right?
What the fuck?
Was that? No. The shadows play tricks, nothing more.
I'm confused.
The towers are gone, and the Garlean threat has abated. Yet,
It's
why
not
does
done.
it feel as though it's about to get much, much worse?
'Cause it is. Oh? Oh, what the fuck? Excuse me? This music. What's going on with this music? I was thinking about ending it, but I think I'm gonna find out just what the fuck is going on. What does this look like? Just so I know from everything else. I mean, the goggles are kind of cool, but the... Oh! What? I can change the color of the lenses? Okay, that makes me feel better about that. I don't have any dye on me, do I? Black, purple. Black and purple, that's all I have on me immediately. The gloom purple, right? Eh. I still need a mailbox. There's one around here, right? Painter. There it is. Alright, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go grab my mail first, because there's something going on there. And then I can figure out exactly what I'm gonna dye them as. Not that. Gotta thank Remy later. And this came from Bree. Got a new mount. Oh my god, that is haunting. Oh no. And now... You know what? There. I'll go my usual getup. Alright, now let's find out exactly what's going on. Holy shit, they're giving me like 3 different kind of paints. Raisin? Million, corn, and honey. Oh, Larissa, I was just about to call for you. I'm afraid we received another call for assistance. This one comes from Radha-san. The others have acted and assembled in the main hall to discuss the situation. You must join them at once. Near. Ah, there you are. Oh, no voice. Hold on. Boop. Bloop there. This is my usual look, by the way. Our worst fears have come to pass, but moments ago we received grim tidings from our contact Radha-san. Vile beasts have appeared as if out of nowhere, claiming one victim after the next. What's more, they say the very sky burns above them. Good gods, are the final days already upon us? Yeah, of course. It would appear so. Sadly, that is all the information we have at present. No doubt the people of Radha-san are busy fighting for their lives. We must go at once. They need our help. Agreed. Kral, you best remain here with Tataru and gather what knowledge you can. You are in no condition for a long journey, I imagine. Very well. Similar phenomena may have been observed elsewhere, and if so, we must know about it at once. Be safe out there, yes? Let us make first for Yerdamad. We must prepare ourselves for what may lie ahead. Is this gonna be a dungeon? I'm gonna assume it's a dungeon because it's been a little bit since we've had one. Oh man, that's with a discount too. Fucking hell. Still grand. It used to be that don't max you out at 999, but...
And lo, vile beasts did rise.
Oh, here it comes. Hi, Emmett. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Leaving naught in their wake but blood and ash.
Oh, shit.
Sun scorches earth and boils seas. And our sins ascend unto the heavens.
What in the fuck?
Three dooms to unmake all we were.
They've come in mass.
The sky burns. The final days are truly upon us.
Mm-hmm.
My friends, I trust you have heard the news.
We kind of look up and see
What
it.
can you tell us of the situation, Your Excellency?
Last night, the Isle was rocked by tremors, and the earth itself cried out.
The piercing cry.
Aloft, the heavens began to burn. From all about, unholy beasts, the likes of which we had never seen, came forth in fury and rage. No. To say they came forth would be inexact. The people of Radzat themselves transformed into these
What?
baleful fiends.
What the fuck? The people transformed into the monsters.
Though the phenomenon was observed throughout our lands, the first creature, the largest and most dreadful of the lot, wrought havoc upon us here in our fair city. Though they bear superficial resemblance to divinities of legend, they are ungodly abominations. The people decry them as blasphemies.
No shit.
The large one's rampage has since taken it to the northern reaches of the island. I mean to dispatch our radiant host in an attempt to quell the threat.
And what of Vritra?
Vitra too makes for the north of his own accord, and yet... he knows the blasphemy and its minions were but yesterday his beloved people.
So it's hard for him.
I pray his boundless compassion and mercy does not deter him from taking unenviable but necessary action.
Right? Maybe we should go look over him then.
Understood. I ask that you allow us to aid you in quelling this threat.
You would risk your lives to help us yet again? I have no words to express my gratitude.
No, it's good.
Our regiments approach the north from
We gotta
several
stop
directions.
talking less
The
and
number
more
of
action.
units set to depart from the docks of Yedlimat. They will make landfall in an area of dense jungle, where one can expect to encounter dangers even beyond the fell beasts we hunt.
Great.
I leave you to your preparation. You will find me at the docks when you are ready to depart.
We're as prepared as we'll ever be. Let's go.
Mm-hmm. Let's do it. I'm assuming this is a dungeon, right? Everyone has assembled, yes? I thank you for lending us your aid in our battle against the blasphemy. Let us review our plan of attack. I would have you board this boat and circle around to the north side of the island. There you will find a dense jungle we call Vanaspati. It is a sacred wood, home to many temples and a number of villages. Vitra and the Radiant Host have gone there ahead of us. I ask that you join them and do all in your power to destroy this for blasphemy. Here we go. Vanaspati. It is a dungeon. Alright. Now let me listen to some music for a second. Alright. Yeah, that's fine. Holy shit. Holy shit. All right, let's get to it. Oh shit. I didn't expect them to turn. What the fuck is that? Oh, this dragon. I'm coming, Vitra.
My friends, heed me. These are children of Stavner.
They're not children anymore.
I could do them no
Ooh. Face my axe, bitch.
If this is the only way.
It is. I don't like it either, but kind of tempted to throw in that. I'm a big kid now. I'm a big kid now. through the fire and the flames. Fucking hell, this is it's wrong, but it's still gorgeous if that makes any sense. Come on, turn around. There we go. Why would you be throwing that meme in though? Excuse you? I don't get why that sage isn't keeping the Guardian on you unless you forgot. It's NPCs, Brusher. That's Alpha No. That's probably why. It's Alpha No. I don't like making a fool of myself the first time in a dungeon, so they give me the option of doing this, I take it. Oh, the weather's apocalypse, I just noticed that. What the fuck? Oh, you are something. What am I doing here? Oh fuck. Yeah, no. Nope, keep away from everyone. Go to the silent mouths with the ... Okay. Oh no, not confusion. Ah! Get back here! fuck? You?
I will not hold back.
Ah!
You underestimate me.
Not this bullshit again. There we go. First one down. Also, thank you for that tip. Well, when a mommy and a daddy love each other very much. You know, you could just breathe down some breath weapon on him, right? Oh, one of them is a horse. I heard the neighing and I'm like, what the fuck? Alright, what's next? Oh my god. I see what you mean by screenshot worthy. Y'all gonna turn, aren't you? You have to get away from here. What's wrong, mother? Oh. Mother, This is kind of depressing, though. When you really think about it. Nope, hold on to that. They're gonna die before I get a chance to use them all, so... Treasure! I don't think Emmett's prepared himself for this. Because Amarant didn't look anything like this. It was still impressive, but... Ooh, you're an interesting looking one. Oh, by the way, as for Guardian, it's a stage thing that when it attacks, it heals you at the same time. That makes sense. I don't know anything about the stage. That would be very helpful, honestly. Give me a life link so I can keep my ass alive longer. Not that I'm having any problems, though, as you can obviously tell. Treasure! Come on. New earrings? Oh yeah, definitely better. Hold on. Let's drop those. Which? What the fuck are you? You are... Okay, this looks interesting.
You cannot stop us!
Oh! Oh, that's what I should have used it for. Nope. Shit. Ow. I made a mistake. Fine, it's fine, it'll be fine. Just side note, when he starts doing that other attack. Ow. Get away. Okay, my vulnerability's away. Whew. At least it's just a one mistake. Three, two, now. Now? There we go. Whew! You're not gonna survive. There you go. The fuck? This vending pants are better than what they got me so far. I might have to switch. Alright. 2 more boxes. Oh my god. Oh my god. AoE for days! Bonk. 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 It's a good thing I'm a fast learner. Oh my god. I don't know if I can fall, but I am not liking this. Oh, the vulture thingies. No. You guys are haunting looking.
I will not hold back.
Oh no, shit, shit, shit. Hey, get over here. Little bastards, he almost killed me. Okay. Oh. What in the absolute fuck is that? Savara Ranu. Oh my god. I think it's both impressive and horrifying. But there's still one more boss. He's not the last one. He is the last one. Oh, I see. It didn't update. I don't know what I'm doing. Do I stand on the red? Fuck it, stand on the red. I was not supposed to be standing on the red. Mechanic advice. Listening? Not again. Okay, now I stand on the red. Color of what comes on your screen, go to the opposite. Oh, okay. That makes more sense. What you got for me, red or blue? It's gonna be blue, so stay on red right here. What are you gonna do? What are you doing? Oh, I get it, I get it, I get it. Ow. Cheating bitch. Yeah, I got SAG and Skull of the 90 already. Seemed just worrying Sam to go. Use all the whole wipes and other crap with Niev. Oh. Yeah, you know what you're talking about. Hey, I'm just glad you're here to help give me advice. Otherwise, I'd fuck up to try and figure it out. Okay, now stay right here. Pop all the cooldowns. Quick. See, that is the one side effect about being tank, is if I die, everyone dies. Red or blue, red or blue, red or blue. Blue? Fine, stand right there. I don't have any... Nope, there we go. I got one. I don't think I'm doing bad all in all. And he's almost about to die, so... Red or blue, red or blue. Red. From your experience, not all the time. I had moments when I heal, tank dies, I res, and it still goes on, and other times when it's just a wipe. True, true. That is one huge advantage that this game has. People can still res the tank, as long as somebody else holds the attention off of the heals for a second. Okay, I don't know what the fuck that thing was, but let's... Ooh? Oh, what are you? Delivers an attack with a potency of 150 to all nearby enemies. Oh, it's a... Recast... Oh! I get it! It's the AoE version of Upheaval! Note the healer, save your swift casts. Yeah, especially if it looks like the tank's not doing so well. If the tank looks like he's struggling, you might want to hold on to that. Oh, Pugilist. What's that thing look like? Oh, that's kind of cool actually. I like that. The little dagger look. So now I have an ability to do an AoE, like, little blast. That's cool, I like that. Gives me more potential for crowd control. What the fuck? What did he mean by that?
As I feared.
What?
What is it?
The beast was there, and now it is no more. Yes?
Yeah?
Indeed. We saw it plain. But you didn't, did you?
What?
I saw nothing. Not the blasphemy that perished here, nor the other men turned beasts. And because of this, I now see all too well.
What?
There is no ether. Where the
Oh.
creature should be, I saw naught but emptiness.
That?
Emptiness? But that would mean...
Because all the ether's being drawn out from here.
Recall the words of the Watcher. 'Twas a stagnancy of ether, a cessation of flow, leading to decay and absence, that led the ancients to conclude their star was dying. This is the same phenomenon. The instant these people are seized by the transformation, their ether begins to...
That's why they
rot
turn
and
grey.
crumble away like dried mud. Until, from their corporeal forms to their very souls, naught remains.
Then why do they turn into these things?
But the beast spoke with its dying breath. Surely at least a sliver of the man it was endured.
Mayhaps so. But even if the process was incomplete, it was little more than a faint residue.
Shit, that's actually awful.
Not be good. You're saying they cannot be saved?
Yeah, she's saying just that.
Not by any means known to me. Or by any means at all, like as not. For there is naught left to save.
All the ether is gone.
They return not even to the ethereal sea.
Oh, what the fuck? So those that die here are gone forever. That's horrifying.
The beasts rage on, their hunger insatiable. Even deprived of their master, they perpetuate his legacy of hate.
Yeah, it's gonna happen for a while.
Once proud sons and daughters of Thavnir, all of them. And now I spill their blood.
Vitra, my friends, I am heartened to see you safe.
You put your secret at risk.
Those closest to me already know the truth. A truth I must now share with one and all.
Yeah. There's no more time for secrecy.
Vitra, calamity has come to Radzatan. Our fair nation is rent by screams of pain and despair. More than ever, we require a strong leader to shepherd us through the storm. Reveal your true self to our people, Vitra, and guide us to salvation.
It's time.
What madness is this, I-One? Thou dost forget thyself. Were we to reveal our duplicity, it will do naught but foster confusion and chaos.
There's that too, yeah. He's right.
Nay, I shall remain the Satrap's loyal ally, and do battle with the beasts. Easing hearts and leading the people to safety is thy task, and thine alone.
He has a good point. It wouldn't make people confused.
I ask that you remain at Ahewan's side, and render unto him what aid you may. I know not what lies ahead, but without you, Radzatan will not survive.
Take me with you. I am as at home fighting in the air as I am on land. Take me with you.
And this is where the cinematic thing comes in.
I require no assistance. Thy place is at Ahewan's side.
Estinian, here. The last thing you ever wanted. A lift up. We'd gain much from knowing your elevated perspective. And it'll keep you from getting lonely, which I know you love.
You heard the man. Seems I'm coming with you after all.
Then I pray thy grip is iron. Be it on thy head if thou dost chance to fall.
Fair enough. Now, shall we?
Interesting how the flyers are just ignoring us.
We will not survive this on our own. While I am loath to impose upon you again.
It's fine, we can do this.
I would insist if you did not. 'Tis the very reason we have come.
Then once more I find myself without words to thank you properly. Let us return to the capital and plan our next course of action.
One second. Our Radiant host has eliminated the immediate threat to the city, though it pains me to know those beasts were once my own people. There is no telling when or where the next transformation might occur. We must remain vigilant and steel ourselves for what yet ever is to come. Oh, I can choose these. Honey yellow, millicorn. I don't really care for dye. I can get plenty of that. But 500 gold? Give me this. Okay, now I'm gonna go and call it there. This headset's beginning to hurt my head a little bit. I'm also gonna get it set up so I can actually have the PayPal on there, so like if anybody decides they want to donate through other means besides that, because Dito was talking about getting me a mouse. First things first, let us see who is on and if there's anybody I can raid. Not really. Much as I hate to do it, there's not really anywhere I can raid. So I'm just gonna go ahead and go. I should be back tomorrow. What is the day? Still the 28th. I think on New Year's I'm gonna be doing some like longer streams for that kind of holiday. We'll see how it goes. I should be back tomorrow with more Endwalker, cause I am deeply in the story now. Fuck, I'm in the story. All of you have a wonderful day and night. I'll see all of you later. I'm gonna get some chores done. Yeah, after the New Year's, I'll be on more. Totally fine, man. I would be on at my normal hours, but the normal queue time is just like, yeah, I'm good. I had to get on early. It's just weird not being able to see any of my friends on, you know? Between you, there's Remy, there's Faye. Anyway, I'm gonna go ahead and get going. Y'all have a wonderful day, okay? I'll see all of you later. Bye! Goodbye.